I guess let's jump into the game and take stock and figure out what our next set of plans are, right? Let's see if we can figure out what's going on. This is a lie. Maybe this isn't a lie. I guess it's not talking about doors. You can't pry open doors. You can pry open containers, though. With the rebel, yeah, are you? Okay, good. That's good. I approve of rebels. I'm here to rebuild communism. Many communists are rebels. I guess the only good communists are rebels. Alright, let's take a look at the journal. It's journal time. What are we up to today? Oh. There are checks? What are the checks? Are there relevant checks? Relevant to my interests? Not really. Mostly it's stuff I don't want to do. So I guess we're just not going to do any of it. Except for the stuff that I can't do because, you know, stats. Stats and bad at stats. So what are we up to today? We need to help Egghead with the beat. I don't really know what that looks like. Getting ourselves organized. Ah, yes. We have to attend the communist meeting tonight. Okay, that's exciting. Egghead told me to say so. Yeah, alright. I would do anything that Egghead tells me to do. We've completed things. That's good. Good for us. Lack of Ferris wheel is something you can't forgive. Yeah, alright. I don't know. I'm not that excited about Ferris wheels. I respect it, but I'm just not, like, excited by it, you know? We're supposed to offer figurines to Dolores Day. We still haven't really figured that one out. Prove my authority to Titus Hardy. That seems like it'll take a while. Explore the secret passages. I suspect not, actually. This is still nowhere close to happening as near as I can tell. Tattoos, that would be nice. And we still don't know who made the call. Maybe the call... Oh, maybe the call was made by Lady Driver? The one that we're thinking we can pin all of this stuff on anyway? That's an idea. I guess we don't know. Alright. So basically I'm just killing time until we get to, 10 p.m. and we can go hang out with communists. Where are we supposed to go hang out with communists again? At the Cape Side Apartments. Okay. I don't know where at the Cape Side Apartments. Maybe one of the doors that we can't currently get into. That seems pretty likely.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No, I don't think we are. I think we've done a fair amount of talking with you. And, we might just be done with that. We might have done all the talking we need to.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
I don't think there's anything else. Like, I don't want to revisit information, really.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Ah. He told me his war story, so we could try our own war story, except we are not very dramatic. Nor are we very impressive. How dramatic can I be? Not very. Where are all my drama clothes? I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get +4 drama. And with a cigarette, I could get +5 drama. How are my thoughts affecting my drama? They are not at all. So we could be at like 6 drama out of 14? It's still worse than 50%. Still worse than 50%. I'm not sure I like those odds. Oh, and then there's also, like, the penalties to it, right? So it's even worse than that. Basically, I don't think it'll succeed. I don't think it'll ever succeed. But, if we get to the point where... Oh, now I'm getting the bonus from speed. Wow, why wasn't I before? If we get to the point where I have smoked a cigarette for other reasons, I will come back here and try the drama check just to see if it can work. But I think odds are against it ever working.
The worn and
Yeah, can't sit down on benches. Yeah, where else could we go, do you think? Is it time yet? It's probably not time yet. I keep going back and forth between the Whirling and other places, and it's never been time. I don't know if it'll ever be time. Any thoughts currently in the process of completing? I'm still working on not being a drunkard. Oh, and apparently cleaning out the rooms is a thing. What is this? I don't know what this is, nor do I know where it came from. But, it's a thing that we're working on.
again, you find yourself looking at
Yeah, it's not time.
that big old window.
It's still not time yet. I haven't figured out how to have an actual conversation with these two. We just keep coming back to the fact that I don't remember them, and that pisses them off. Boy, I really do not look like an RCM official, do I? I got the jacket, but that's about it. I don't think there's anything I want to do up there. I guess we could go down to... not the church, but the other area, the fishing village, and continue roaming around down there. But I think we've explored everything. I guess it doesn't hurt to go back and take another look at some of those places. Maybe that'll get us somewhere. We could try talking to people some more, I guess. Oh yeah, there's these guys. Don't call Abigail, I guess. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away. Am I Abigail? Who's Abigail?
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Oh, this is the guy that you've been feeding rubbing alcohol, haven't you?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
I don't know that I can deal with Abigail the entire time. Oh boy. Infusing bourbon with vanilla? Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Good luck with that.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Huh. I mean... yeah. That makes as much sense as anything else.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail? I don't think I'm going to get anything out of him that's not related to Abigail. So, let's talk about Abigail.
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
He's just going to smell like booze. Alright, whatever. I can take it.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Don't call Abigail. Who are you?
Don't call Abigail.
Oh, I see. Well, that's great.
Don't call Abigail.
His voice trailing off into nothingness. Well, that went well.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
Oh, he's got speed. I don't think he had speed last time, but that's cool. I'm definitely not buying the spirits. On the other hand, if it's only 3 real, then maybe I will buy the spirits.
Finally came to your senses, buddy boy. Ain't nobody else gonna give you a price like that. Had to let life squeeze you to get that, huh?
Yes, life, squeezing, spirits. Cool. So can I get it for that?
Sure, friend. A bottle of high-quality spirits coming right up. That'll be 3 real, and you're practically robbing me at this price.
Yeah, I am in fact robbing you. You're cutting your own throat, I suspect.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Blue medicinal spirit.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
We're gonna store this as a sellable item. Thank you, Physical Instrument. Thank you, Physical Instrument, for telling me what to do with myself. Alright, well, I'm off. Thanks. Items. Yep, medicinal spirit. I can pawn for 8. This liquid has an unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7% pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Why won't they just let us live? Physical Instrument has only my my good health at heart. Probably. I don't know if Physical Instrument is any more trustworthy than any of my other stats. But I think Physical Instrument might be right this time. Alright, I guess we haven't talked to this guy, huh?
Hey, tequila.
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Lycra tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. Lycra?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Well, you know.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He's not the only one who's called me Tequila Sunset, by the way. Didn't the cops call me Tequila Sunset? The material would be Lycra. This looks like it's Lycra. This looks like it's a brand.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. That's true. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I am the law! There's so many options that have I am the law in them. And it's really excessive. It's really excessive. Oh, I didn't think you were, Senna. I kind of figured. Huh, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things.
Am I?
Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
You want to play a game where you just shout you are the law the entire time? I think there's a Judge Dredd video game, Inkling. I don't think it's very good, but I do think you shout that you are the law a fair amount during that game. Also, you could just pick every I am the law option in this game. I'm so tempted to do additional runs of this game and see how different it is if you, like, pick different stats or come at things from a different direction. Like, it really feels like it's going to be such a different game if you play it differently. And that's really, really exciting. I don't know that I want to sink another, like, 40 hours into this on stream, though, in order to be able to do that.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
With this kind of attitude, I don't think she's going to come back.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Drunks and fuck-ups. What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
I mean, I do want to hear the tale. I suspect this has to do from when I crashed my car. If I was just drunk off my ass, crashed my motor carriage in the ditch, and then wandered over here and spent some time chatting with other drunkards, That is absolutely feasible. Like, that sounds like a thing that definitely would have happened. Me introducing myself as Tequila Sunset in that context seems 100% realistic.
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Probably because you got drunk off your ass on tequila. Maybe I shouldn't learn what
You
it
think
means.
you feel bad now? Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
Really? Inland Empire is telling me to go for it? Isn't Inland Empire usually telling me not to do things that it'll think I find scary? Alright, go ahead. I can take some morale hits. I got a million charges of nosephedrine? Whatever it is that increases morale. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
The legend. Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Well, okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Inland Empire can't make up its own mind. That's also believable. That's also believable. It's not like Inland Empire is a trustworthy source of good advice, one way or the other.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
High concept. What a way of phrasing fucked up.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
It sure is. Threatening suicide at people does seem to, I'm not going to say get results, but have an impact.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as
Oh, yeah, not the first time this comes up.
Hey, man, I'm not judging.
Aren't you? I'm
This
judging.
life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks.
I still don't think I understand what high concept means in this context.
Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics...
Or
got our
UMA.
drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
It certainly sounds like none of you are capable or willing to deal with reality.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
That was definitely me. Idiot Doom Spiral is a Hemingway fan. Hemingway fan, huh?
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Do I?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Uh-huh.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Yes, okay.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending
Shivers.
out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, bears in hand, eyes glazed over.
Watching disaster unfold.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Oh, this should be good.
The time hath come.
Wow, if nothing else, I sure am dramatic.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
Oh boy.
The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. How much? I didn't say I'm good at drama. Just that I am dramatic. How much do I want to lead into this just complete utter shenanigans here? Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. That's a lot. That's a lot to deal with. Yeah, heck with it.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
Oh.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
That's believable.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed.
Naturally? Yeah, that sounds like a thing I'd do.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
Recognizing a brother in need.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
I mean, it sounds pretty good. I could be Tequila Sunset. It's honestly like a good name, right? Like, it's a good name for a drink. It's a good name for like a cowboy or something. I don't know that it's a good name for me, but the fact that it is a good name is probably good enough.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon.
Great.
Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh no. If you hadn't found out your real name, I wonder if it would let you go by Tequila Sunset instead, maybe.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on.
Oh no.
How one of them fucked you real bad. After
We were
a
talking
short
about
while,
women.
you
Bad news.
crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Yup. Anytime women comes up, I know it's going to be painful.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Johnny Thundercop.
If you only knew.
Did I mention... Okay, let's not talk about the person that fucked me. Because that frankly sounds like an exercise in futility. Did I mention losing anything
Beside
else?
your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something.
Oh, jeez.
To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Yeah, understandable.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
It is he's not wrong.
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Oh my god, I'm such a mess. I was such a mess.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Huh.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
Kept apologizing.
Ah, yep,
for
there it
being
is.
such a
There it
bad
is.
cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around.
Presumably this would change if I had been answering things differently.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Wow. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time.
Okay.
And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Oh, good for me.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Ah, this is a known part of the cop life cycle. Okay, well, what's after this? Probably retirement. Willing or no.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Hermit cop? What's a hermit cop? I don't know how to be one of those. That's not one of my options. Did we talk about Politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman.
What's
fucked
back to the woman again? Please don't.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Oh, I see. You're an anarcho-capitalist. That's, I hope that works out well for you. I think we're done here.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seems like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Do. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
I mean, the guy's pretty well voiced. I don't mind him telling me stories. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What does help you out look like?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see?
I see.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I want to look at what I have. I mean, overall, I think I'm on board. I think I'm okay with this. I just want to look at what my options are.
That very well might be the case, but looking at you, I can say with great confidence that I needed more.
I'll believe that. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
I don't think you are, because I'm saving the world. You're just being drunkards, okay? There is a very clear difference between me building communism and saving the world, and whatever it is you assholes are doing around here.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Yeah, saving the world.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
No, I gather it didn't.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Alright, well, let me take a look at what I have, and
You
maybe
too,
we'll
Tequila Sunset.
give you some booze. What are my options? Alright, I've got a potent Pilsner. And the Commodore Red. Alright, yeah, let's give him the Pilsner. Alright, sorry for being a buzzkill, idiot. Earlier. Idiot. I read idiot, and I meant to read earlier. I read the wrong thing. To find the beat to make the track hyper mega hardcore? Yeah, absolutely. But, we can do both. We can build communism and save the world, and also just make the track the hardest it's ever been, and save the world through music. Anodic dance music will save the world, my friend.
Wonderful.
All right, have the Pilsner. Here we go.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Rosemary, yeah.
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
Oh, okay.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Okay.
A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services.
What does high concept mean? Hang
When
on.
my story begins,
I'm Googling this.
I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Emphasis on a striking... Okay, as an adjective, emphasis on a striking and easily communicable idea. But that doesn't actually seem to be what they're talking about here, when they say high concept. Since this is the only dude who's been saying high concept in the entire game, and he has now said it 3 times, he seems to mean something specific by it, but I really don't know what he means.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per
For?
person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
I could probably use a good run myself.
It helped, truly. With my trusty Sansarique Lycra tracksuit, I felt like I could
Lycra,
conquer
apparently.
the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
I'm sorry about your tracksuit.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
I did not know that, but thank you for telling me that.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying.
Oh, Half-Light agrees.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the keyring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan.
How is this relevant?
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
I'm wondering why I am asking this question. Is it an excuse to give me an elaborate metaphor? Because I guess I'm here for elaborate metaphors.
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his voice. Oh, okay, I guess you didn't want to explain.
I
That's
made
fine.
my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Uh-huh.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Oh, I guess I don't.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Okay.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so you locked yourself out of your apartment.
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation.
Uh-huh.
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
How high concept?
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Sounds like a hell of a night.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Sure.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Okay. So you're locked out of a bunch of places in the rain. That sucks. But, okay.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
And are there not locksmiths in Revachol? I'm just trying to understand what series of bad decisions could lead you to staying locked out of your apartment for years. Like, I don't even want to leave my house. Let alone allow myself to be locked out of my house for any length of time. This is so elaborate. How? Just how? Like, none of this makes any sense. All right. I mean, I guess I see where you're going with this, but I don't know how you could have let it get to this state. Like, I don't know how badly you need to be actively ruining your life in order for this to happen.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
Yo, nice 14 on perception.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Probably none taken. I literally can't believe it. This is certainly a level of things falling apart that I don't know if we can blame on the fail. I don't know how to blame this on anybody. I really don't understand how... Yeah, sure, let's give you an out. Let's say you can blame this on something
would
else.
Explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums.
He looks at his partners with a glint of sadness.
God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your
Good
stuff?
fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
I suppose not.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got...
I just really hate that phrasing. Ah.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
And your memory, presumably.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What was the name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room.
Oh boy.
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
How did that go?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Uh-huh.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
It all went to shit because you got locked out of your apartment? Just deciding to picture him talking about his own behind now and how shapely it used to be. Alright, yeah, I'll take that. That's my new headcanon. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
It's just like, you get locked out of your apartment, and that's it. There's no coming back from that. Literally impossible to put the pieces of your life back together at that point. All right. All right, I guess. Where he really went wrong was naming his business the Boom Boom Room. I don't know. I think that name has mileage. What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll just admire it from afar, thanks.
That might be the right idea. This here is one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly. Can't get it anymore. It was too primo, even for Grodd.
Right name, wrong business. Maybe.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosemary. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What was this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
Okay.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim? The man examines the jacket for a moment, a look of consternation on his brow.
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
Medium concept. Ah, not high enough concept, this stuff. Okay, you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere.
It's a big world out there, Tequila. A lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
What does this even mean?
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
I think we found his jacket.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
Well, all right. Well, that's good. Got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Well, hell, I'm here for stories. Tell me another story.
Classy. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Coron. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
The phenomenon. This is the story about the hole, isn't it? This is a story about the swallow.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Ah, apparently he is.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor.
This guy's got a good voice.
It's
I like
almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
Ah, Shivers is familiar with this one. It happened right here, close to home.
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know. What, idiot Doom Spiral, does she see?
A headless man, wearing a fawn tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right, it's the Headless Fawn Rider.
The Headless Fawn Rider? I thought Fawn was medium concept. A high concept man like you shouldn't be caught dead telling a story like this.
Rumored to be searching for his legendary fawn cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the rider rode a bull.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the Headless Fawn Rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds pretty implausible to me. That's agreed.
If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with
That
you.
one
But
time.
Life is a cruel mistress.
Oh my god. I love that we have the figurine associated with his story.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless Faun Rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
The details get lost in the retelling, huh?
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
Oh, Kim actually knows this one.
What? You know it.
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Kim has hard facts. But Doom Spiral has the story.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set.
This is like 5 years ago, right? Because it's 51 now?
The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
Once again, Shivers has seen this one happen. This is real.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
Oh my god.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Faun Rider looming on the horizon.
This is terrible advice, for the record. Just because seeing a threat is potentially dangerous to your mental health doesn't mean you'd be better off not knowing that the threat exists.
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound.
+5 drama attire. Yeah, all the Fallon gear is good for drama and good for Half-Light, right?
Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless Faun Rider and that she ran, fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody.
Oof.
They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Well, that's extra graphic! Why would you say that, Kim? Holy crap! What are you doing?
Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
I guess.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faun Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
The owner of the Boom Boom Room? You think he was involved? Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure.
Oh, really?
There are a couple of possibilities, though.
Tell me.
Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Wow.
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Oh.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
No, I'm not that committed. I'm not that committed to anything.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
Wow.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
Yeah, coincidentally, there was just a horse there. And then also, he never fell off of the horse, somehow. The horse was like, cool, I now have this headless body as an accessory. I'm going to keep it around.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I've got a hunch that it was the undercover cop. I'd want revenge, too.
That would explain the tracksuit and his need for revenge. Not sure how the horse fits in, though. I don't know, I don't buy it.
That's fair.
Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right
Hard
in.
to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
What a phrase. Alright, we do have some crazy stories. What is my crazy story? I don't actually know what my crazy story is. Is it the pail?
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Oh, okay, I know one good story. The Col de Mamadaqua, apparently.
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept.
High
Still not
concept.
as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
That's fair. He's right on this one. My story's a good story, but it's not as crazy as his. Alright, so what's next?
No one knows.
Oh.
Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight. Ooh.
Do we actually think that's gonna happen? Do I have to go to the canal at midnight now?
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
No, task accepted.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
That would be the right time to tell that, to hear about... That would be the right time to see him, wouldn't it? Got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Oh, you're really bleeding me dry here. I don't want to give you any more.
It's very hard to tell a story when one's mouth is dry.
Alright, well, I probably do want to hear this story, so we might just go buy some more booze.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh. What do you want to talk about, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it? What have I done now? Was it the the doom that looms before the entire world comment or whatever it was?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM. Keep it up.
What, you mean just the jacket?
Your half-brother is proud to stand beside you.
Regular cop, regular clothes. I just want Kim to like me.
The lieutenant regards you for a moment, unsure whether you're making a joke or not, and if so, whether he should acknowledge it.
Right, detective. You are one regular cop.
Yeah, I'm so regular.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I think it's style different from someone who dresses like a mega Beal Clark. I mean... There's no way I could say that to Kim. There's no way in hell I could say something like that to Kim. Kim is precious. Protect Kim. We could be style buddies. Oh.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
I don't know what I did to deserve this, actually. What am I wearing that's so cop? It's just a patrol cloak, right? Like, nothing else I am wearing is particularly cop. But I guess wear the patrol cloak long enough and he's on board. Okay. Maybe it's the ledger? Maybe the ledger carries some cop weight to it? Alright, here's the next question. No. I'm not getting a task to go see the Headless Horseman. Alright. What is done here? Was there something recently completed? Oh, there was the secret task, right? Secret task, find the jacket. Okay. Do we want to just go buy some more booze? I kind of want to just go buy some more booze. Continue story time. We've been in here, right? We've definitely done this. Maybe the Headless Horseman is a secret task. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Okay, good. Maybe with the flashlight? No, I'm not seeing anything out here. Alright, well, we tried. One more story? One more urban legend? Maybe we could get another story out of Elena. Loading screen for Andrew. I mean, there's stuff in there. Or there was stuff in there at one point. Just not anymore. Which, I mean, that's fair. We've already gotten the stuff. Do we want to go back to... Hello? What's in the bucket? What's in the bucket? Huh. Some tear. Lovely. Do we want to... I kind of want to go back to Joyce. And see if Joyce has anything to say about the hole in reality that we've seen. Let's do that. Let's go see if we can get anything else out of Joyce. And then we can go buy some more booze and give it to Doom Spiral and get another story. I like stories. Stories are good.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Yes, you do have a raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Patch your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
I've got some more questions about reality.
Lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
None of this covers anything that we've learned away from her.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Reality is a questionable concept. Wow, I'm really hurting on the morale. What did I do? I listened to people talk about women. That hurts, apparently. I mean... Fair enough. I guess not. I guess nothing here. Okay. Well, let's go buy some booze and give it to Downward Spiral. I'm sure that's a good idea. Wait, what happened here? It's not like I've got new clothes, right? What's up, racist? Alright, how much does booze cost? How much does booze cost, actually?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
That's fair. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? A warehouse? I don't know.
Alright, this is
She
important.
scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine.
It's pretty good.
Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright, well, that's not actually helpful. This is cigarettes. What is this? This is...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Nosafed.
And blister packs.
Magnesium
They
is the
all
morale
bear
one.
The Saint
Okay.
Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Which we have a ton of. So really we're okay here. Okay, so that's the pharmaceuticals. This... What is this?
You see several packaged raincoats.
Raincoats! Oh,
fill
cool.
A low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I'm not going to try to steal a raincoat. I do not want to be that kind of person. +1 endurance, I don't really feel like I need it. This is cigarettes, which I don't
A
need.
colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Okay.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Oh, it's all the things. Wait, so what is this? Because this is a oh, this is not a separate thing. Alright, well,
The tear machine stands in your
take my
bottles
tear.
clunk into
Thank you. And I guess let's buy one of your cheapest
Again, I'm
alcohols.
obliged to inform you that both
3
alcohol
real.
and cigarettes damage your health.
3 real? Could we get it for cheaper from the other guy? Or is it the same price? Was it also 3 real? Did he even sell these? He was selling speed at 15. What else did he have? I don't remember what he had. I don't remember what the prices were either. Alright, I guess we'll just buy the Pilsner.
Here you go, mister.
And now we can hear one more story, which is great. I'm here for stories. Tell me more. Give me more shenanigans. Oh, actually, as long as we're out here, maybe Kim will let us hear one more story from Lena. Maybe Kim will help us out.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Hey, new day, new me. I'd like to hear about more cryptids.
You know, To hell with it. Let's have...
Hey, Kim's on board! Excellent.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
What's the most dangerous
Hey,
cryptid?
you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? You just said you wanted to hear more about cryptids, alright? You said it. Not just me. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise. I guess. Oh, Kim.
He nods approvingly.
Fine. Fine. I didn't want to hear about more cryptids anyway. Cryptids are stupid. Map, that's what I want. Back to the fisherman. The voice feature cat freak a bit. I'm sorry. It's this game brings out something very primal in me, you know? It's sometimes that's the only way to let it out. Alright, buddy. I got more booze for you. Apparently, we can't walk around that way. We gotta walk around the other way. Wait. Rosemary, if you were to sell me booze...
He's back.
Oh! I should have just bought it from him.
I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Well, I guess mistakes were made. I threw money away by going to a reputable dealer instead of talking to Rosemary first.
Tequila Sunset.
He nods in appreciation.
Wonderful.
Alright. I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Fair enough. He takes an almost comically long swig. Thus fortified, he continues.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
Okay, what kind of... I don't want to poke fun at him. He's telling me a story. Alright, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
The kind that are attracted to failure?
Wait, there's a tingling back here. The stirring of a faint sensation.
You're gonna have to tell me more about this.
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
Predilections? You're gonna have to be more explicit about that.
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all.
Swallowed up by the urban jungle that is Martinez. Don't give me that crap. This is a city like any other city.
The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
I still don't know what that means, buddy.
There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
Electrochemistry has opinions. What?
You know.
I don't know.
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
No, I've got mag. I am a being made of mag. I can handle it.
Okay, fine. I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio right here in Martinez.
Is it Fortress Accident?
There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Irania.
Oh, is this the
where
empty
he did
building that
real
What's-His-Face was talking
pioneering
about?
work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man.
Grotesque and sans serif typography. I'm wondering how those two concepts coincide with each other. That's a new one. Is this that R&D place? Obviously by making it without serifs, Devinock.
That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
Alright, well, keep going.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later,
God,
he
please.
started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
This guy never recovered from being in marketing, did he? He's just an ad man to his core, and doesn't know how to use words that mean things.
But then, something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
You mean cocaine?
You know tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Sinus salt, the white night.
Wow, this is a lot of
Can't
euphemisms.
see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Count C.
He's talking about cocaine.
Oh, you mean cocaine.
Yeah, tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Alright, so what happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
This doesn't mean anything. This is just a generic adjective. Like, he is just... You could replace high concept with good. And, like, you might... It's... Take a drink whenever he says high concept. Nope, we'd be out. I'd be out. I'm a featherweight. You guys know this by now.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Electrochemistry says otherwise.
Right.
Oh, no. Endurance agrees. Electrochemistry has nothing to say on the subject.
Wrong.
Oh, there
Do
it is.
all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Were you not around for my, Now I'm forgetting the name of the game. The game, the one that's not a dating sim, the one that's a horror game. Doki Doki Literature Club. Were you not around for my Doki Doki Literature Club streams? Because I was drunk for most of that.
Hey, tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
It was a while ago, yeah, granted.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a stupid fucking idea.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly 1/4 kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
Is that even possible?
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
Your grandma. This coke is for grandmas. Wow.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
What? You're telling me that high-functioning druggies are putting on expeditions in Martinez in order to find buried cocaine? That's your story?
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
I mean, I was kind of on board with, like, the pink cocaine or whatever it was that the royals were presumably buried with. But, like, this one's a stretch. And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
That was his name, Martin Martinez. You're definitely lying to me.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
When did this happen, that we have already lost the grave?
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
Why would no one know? Somebody should know where this dude was buried. This must have been relatively recent.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Yeah, this is not. All right. Thank you for the story, buddy.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
And what do these expeditions plan to do with
The
it?
archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum. The gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market. And the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
And by inspiration, you mean a bunch of cocaine.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
I suppose I could.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
That seems more likely.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
Let's go find it. You said something about islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
Ooh, I like that theory. That's a good one.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
What have you learned from the other
They're
expeditions?
pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels.
Huh.
The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich.
Like a quarter key of cocaine seems like a fair amount of cocaine. But it doesn't seem like it's worth this much trouble. Like, you could just buy cocaine.
The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Well, at least somebody's honest.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
Oh, I should I?
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Have I found a retail seller of coke? Not in this game. Alright, you know what? Let's go find it.
Whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
How dare you?
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too. Yet, it is impassable.
Oh, I see. it's impossible because of game logic.
And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the Cocaine Skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions.
Nope, I'm running this solo.
It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
The implication of this statement is some action I will take in the future will cause money to fall out of the sky.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
Maybe you can't, Kim.
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Well, that's a hell of a list of stories. Are there more?
Not that I can think of, currently.
Guess that makes sense. You've been drinking a lot.
That might be the case. Yes.
Alright, well, I'll be seeing you. Wow, fascinating. I'm surprised I didn't get a thought cabinet thing for the Cocaine Skull. That feels like a thing that I would be thinking about for a while. I'm gonna go sit on a bench, maybe. We'll see if they let me.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
They really don't.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Alright, well that is 2 benches now that we cannot sit on. On account of having not solved the murder yet. Gosh, where else do I go to kill some time? What else can we go do? I mean, the only thing I can think of that is actually forward motion on the plot right now is like the main plot, right? The murder. Is maybe the whirling secret passageways. But more, I think, the authority with Titus Hardy thing. And really, the only thing I can think of to do here is go talk to Everard again. Right? Tie them to any other crimes. That could be real. I don't want to have to go to talk to Everard again, though. I just really don't like that guy. At least we're done with the motor garage. Was I ever able to do anything over here? Oh, this is just crossing back across. I see. So, which lorry did he say we'd have to be able to go around? This one. Delta Logistics Company.
The Delta Logistics Company truck stands here waiting, reflecting white light from the courtyard behind it.
Uh-huh.
You knew it would be here, blocking the gate.
Weird. Are there people in there?
Yes. People hard at work at their desks. They can
in the
barely
lorry?
tell if it's day or night anymore, because the lights in the building are so uniform and bright. Who knows when they'll come out?
What? Where? Not in the lorry. In a building of some kind. Alright, what keeps them motivated?
Irony. They're yuppies masquerading as Mazovians.
What?
Or was it Mazovians masquerading as yuppies? Even they get confused sometimes, out here in poverty-stricken Martinez.
It's quite the metaphor. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Maybe it's talking about the Delta Logistics Company and not just the truck? Or maybe it's talking about some building associated with a courtyard? Why is the light so strange?
Because this is a place of mystery.
Hey Kim, let's try to get into that courtyard. That's where Idiot Doom Spiral said we could find the cocaine skull. Kim's not talking, huh? A mythical cocaine skull could hardly be of any consequence to our ongoing investigation. You don't know that!
You can come back to it on your own when we are done with this case.
Yeah, okay. I'll let it go for now. But there's this tree still.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Well, nothing else happening over here, is there? Delta Logistics Company. Okay.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Stylish shades, huh?
Can't
They'd
try
be
again
even
without
more stylish
conceptualization.
If you paid for them
Okay.
with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Do we need electrochemistry shades or perception shades? This is a visor. We don't have a hat. This is actually better than no hat. Okay.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Thanks. Oh, I missed that it had googly eyes on it. Amphibian sports visor. Yikes. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings. Ah, a beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says, made in Safra. I see. Yeah, I definitely look like a cop now, don't I? I'm just super cop-like. The green visor really makes the outfit. Do I really have nothing better to do than go back and talk to Everard? There's not that much left in the Whirling to explore. Like, we've kind of been over every corner of that building. There's the blue door, which we don't have keys for. So that's not helpful. But apparently there's a way to the roof that we just can't get to at the moment, which is disappointing. Did the Dice Crafter have anything more to say? Not really. Like, we told her about the curse or whatever, and, like, that was a conversation of some kind. But it wasn't like... And there's 2 doors up here, right? There's multiple ways up to this roof. Or maybe there's just like a shack up here or something. Why can't we get on the roof? We can get on the roof of this building, but that doesn't help us get on the roof of that building. Which is unfortunate. There's nothing in here but the stairs. Which, okay. And then we're here on this roof area where it's kind of all been done, right? There's, like, nothing interactable here. It's not like we can get out on this roof or anything. We can get to this window. And what does that do for me? Nothing. Right? Hey, Kim, just give me a boost. And, like, we've been up here. It's not like there's anything else to see here. Whew. Kind of at a loss. Anybody have suggestions? Anything that people feel like I've missed? Wonder my option would be here if my stats were different. That's a good question. Maybe with more motorics, higher perception or whatever. I'm willing to take suggestions about where to go next. Given that the only thing that I actually know to do at this point requires coming back to the apartments in 3 hours, rather than a thing I can do right now. I want suggestions that aren't go talk to Everard, because that's the only other thing I can think of that might have new content, since it's been a long time since we've been over there. Whew. Man, sorry for these yawns. I don't know what it is. Probably not getting enough sleep. That'd be believable. You think there was an area I missed? Really? A whole area? Okay. Tell me more, Inkling. Because I would be pretty intrigued by that.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
When you cross the river, go down, there was a chain link fence. Okay, we've been through all this. Okay.
Sounds a muffled gong.
Chain link fence. Oh, yeah, it opened up into like a street, but then we couldn't go again. I could have pried it open, yeah, at some point, but not anymore. It's no longer an option. Not T, M. Oh, I can't. I need to... Could have pried it open. The chain link fence? Huh. I thought it was already open. It just didn't let me go past it. You're thinking about down here, right? Oh. Perception's doing things. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Lower right corner. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I'll go down and check that out. So there was this one, which doesn't have any interactables. Even if I've got the good old Kvalsund equipped. But there was also a thing even further over to the left that just opened onto a street that we couldn't go onto. And I want to double check that real quick. Process of infusing vanilla into that bourbon is complete. Probably should have waited till it cooled down to taste test. But apart from burning your mouth because it's still too hot, you're confident the end product will be worth the bother. Nice. It's exciting. Was it over here? Maybe it wasn't over here. Maybe this is further past it already. Alright, I'll start heading over that way, Inkling. Hello? Suddenly new clickables. My perception roll succeeded. Book, a primer for small kids. I like books. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Alright, we will interact with this, but first I want to double check the things. So this is the one that I was thinking of. And it's just not a place where we can go any further. But you're saying there was something else further over to the right. I think there was a door over there or something, but it just opened onto a street filled with lorries, and we couldn't interact with that either. I think. There's also this yard, which I don't think there was anywhere we could go from here either. Right? We couldn't head down through here. This is all fenced off or something. And there's nothing up here either. We've been through everything here. Excuse me? Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. And there's nothing in here. We've already ransacked this place. Ooh, there's something pryable here. It's got glasses in it. Empathy glasses. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. Do I like that more than my savoir-faire glasses? Plus empathy minus logic. My savoir-faire is pretty garbage. But hey, empathy goggles are good. You thought it was the gate? Okay. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, and we can't go out this way. No clickables. Alright. Well then. Let's read a book, shall we?
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
Will he?
The alphabet.
Ah, that is exactly what I need. I'm so bad at reading.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamut.
What is this? What is any of this?
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Yura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum.
Laudanum?
M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
What am I supposed to be getting out of this? It's just words. It's not concepts. You have to give me the concepts, otherwise it doesn't help. Yeah. Yeah, words! Yeah!
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone.
It was a xylophone,
Y
just slip
is
that
for
one in there.
Ustava. Z is for zenith.
So we have azimuth, we have nadir, we have zenith, and perihelion. And those might be all of the words that I recognize. I mean, there's other words, like quasar, sinus, vector, but like, these could also be like other things? I feel like these things are specifically things that are like, this is so... Alright, keep going.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Ah, we can revel in our knowledge together.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities, like reading and...
It's a very useful skill to have. Yo, thank you for the host system, Chalk. Much appreciated. How you doing? Welcome. I guess that's it. Okay. Well, I suppose we're putting the book away. I'm unclear whether or not I got value out of that. You not played a lot of it, but the game is great. I am really enjoying it, although I'm a bit at a loss for what to do right now. We have done very many things, and now the only thing I can think of to do is wait until we can do another thing. But that's not exactly appealing. Oh, more bubbles. I'll take bubbles. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'origine du disco. Oh, now I know my alphabet. I can read graffiti.
That page 3 girl, she must be the most beautiful page 3 girl ever printed. And look at those freckles. The origin of disco. Makes you want to dive into the boogie, doesn't it? Get closer to disco itself with Miss Page 3.
The most beautiful page 3 girl ever printed. This is, I imagine, a fairly niche community of women. Seems like a perfect fit for me, which is odd for a game with racism and alcoholism in it. Do I know what page 3 girls are? No. Should I? Is this a real reality thing that I'm unaware of? Do I need to Google this? Hang on. I'm Googling page 3 girls. Page 3 girl. Oh. A page 3 girl is specifically a topless girl. Why page 3? The page of some British newspapers that contains photographs of women who are not wearing clothes above their waist. How specific? Because you can't see page 3 without buying the newspaper. Huh. Hoping I had to put the browser up on stream, got a 24-hour holiday. Accidental nudity. No, apparently not. Also, the page that I brought up was just like a definition of the term, rather than an image search or anything. Because you can't see page 3 without buying the newspaper. Alright.
Come on, beauty is inviting you on a pilgrimage. A pilgrimage you can make with just your hand.
Hold on, is this what happens when you two get together?
Yes.
This is great. Alright.
Sure is.
Alright, how exactly can I travel to the origin of disco with Miss Page 3?
Oh, come on. Don't say you've forgotten that as well. You can feel what you want to do. You want a party, don't you? Party right now with Miss Page 3. Unzip and party.
Excuse you? I do not want a party. I mean, not in front of Kim.
That's exactly what I mean. Unzip and party down on yourself, my man. No one's watching.
Electrochemistry says, with Kim standing right here. It was a thing to drive sales, but was around for a long time. For a long while, they were actually online for free as well. Okay.
Except Miss Page 3, of course.
But Kim...
Look at her thighs. Between her thighs. And what are you waiting for, man?
I thought I was a homosexual.
Party with Miss Page 3 all the
That
way
healed
to
my
Disco
health?
Zero.
Excuse me? Why would that have healed my health? Do I have a thought I'm unaware of? I thought I was no longer obsessing about sexuality. God damn it. How did this heal me? What did I do? What did I do to deserve healing? None of this seems like it would help. I am not going to start unzipping. Zero chance I am going to start unzipping here. Should I invite Kim to travel to the origin of disco with me?
Absolutely not.
No, I don't think so. I think I'm good.
Fuck. But it's the origin of all disco, buddy. Why not?
There's more to the freckled woman than what you're suggesting. There's more to disco, too. And to me. Deep. Because she's the kind of pretty that gets me down. I don't want to lose more morale, thank you. I don't want to masturbate on the street. Okay. That's actually completely valid. And that sounds fine. Yeah, who knew, System Shock? Apparently it's good for you. It's certainly not what I heard in primary school.
And more than that, you're sad. There's an absence inside of you. Something missing. That may
No, I didn't want this. God damn it. Who knew that not masturbating would hurt my morale? Yeah, I know.
The furnace has long been cold, despite itself. You're too sad to jerk off.
God.
This is not the first time this has happened, either.
This is a mistake. Thinking about things was a mistake. Conscious thought was a mistake. Primal reptilian brain, take me now.
Then it is truly over. You are beyond the help of the Page 3 girl. You are truly doomed.
Thanks, electrochemistry. Good for nothing. This worked out poorly. I guess we could go sell those spirits, right? That's profit. Should probably do that thing. And maybe Roy has something useful for me. Maybe Roy has something more to say. That's his name, right? Roy?
Hello, hello.
Bird's Nest
Let
Roy.
me know if I can help you with anything.
I want to ask about my, missing gun. Again.
Sure thing.
Alright, well, thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
I would like to sell stuff.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Oh, I could sell the armor. We're not selling the armor. It's evidence.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yes. And all of these postcards, which I don't care about. Probably. I'll keep the photo. I paid good money for this. Nobody else can have it. Banged up fuel canister. That might be useful, actually. This. Production schedule? I think I'll keep it for now. Postcards are probably free. I'm definitely keeping the red dye. Alright, well, cool. I don't have anything
Another
to sell.
time, perhaps.
So the boombox.
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it?
Yo, rubber
Just
ducky.
pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
It all starts with the tape. Thank you so much for the continued support, Rubber Ducky. 31 months with that Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around. None of this is new. None of this is new. So I guess we're done here.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yeah, why is this here? Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where'd you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Oh.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him. Sure.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Oh, yeah, Oh, look, I want it as an art piece, not to get him in trouble. How much is it?
700 real.
Oh my god.
A bargain, I dare say.
I don't think we're buying it for 700 real.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Its morphological field? Well, I guess adjusting an object's innate morphological field certainly should adjust its value. Hard to argue with that logic. And I certainly don't have that much money. Does that much money even exist in the game? I think so far, we've seen probably like 450 to 500 real total in the world. If I found the cocaine skull, I could afford the streetlight. Yeah, just pawn the cocaine skull to Roy. Hey Roy, how much do I get for this priceless archaeological artifact that is also filled with a quarter key of cocaine? Alright, well, I guess there's nothing else I need to know about the light. Dang. I don't really want to go digging through figurines again, so I guess we've done everything we can do here. Man. Alright, there's gotta be something we can do. Something somewhere. There's gotta be a thing we can accomplish that's not talking to Everard. Do we think Titus has any other dialogues? Maybe something has changed with Titus? It seems unlikely. But I guess we can check.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it indeed? I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Uh-huh.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well,
I turned down, no kidding, I turned down the opportunity.
Who is your mystery fella?
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagite descent and 1 Mesk.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Uh-huh. The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Shanky coming up with a quick line.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
What's with the cowbells? Really, Elaine? The witness said it all looked like a surreal
Those
play.
flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
But it does mean I have a witness.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
No. It means you were going through the motions, which we already know because the dude was already dead.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook. Cool. Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Yeah, look at you, Glenn. Look at all the success you found.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little.
Okay, I could try again.
Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
I could try again. All right, I'm ready to try this again because it's gone so well the last few times I've tried. Hold. We've got to change our clothing first. Things are not in a super good place right now with my -3 authority. So where is my authority clothing? Do I even have authority clothing? God damn it. I have negative authority, which I can remove. I'm still on -2 authority from this. Drama jacket I don't need. Alright, I am resorting my inventory a little bit. To keep things in rough categories. Plus empathy. And this is clothing that I'm going to put back on. The green visor just screams authority. Well, it doesn't scream anything. Other than maybe ribbit. I think it screams ribbit. I mean, the shirtless look with this tie screams authority as well, doesn't it? We have literally no clothing that increases our authority? Like, that's garbage. Why do I not have any plus authority gear? Why is none of my gear any good? Oh, this is minus authority. Nope, nope, passing on that one. Alright, and then this is the gear I just took off. Well... Alright, then we do some speed. because that is a way to boost Psyche. And Pyrrolidon, which is also a way to boost Psyche. Gonna need to improve my morale a little bit in order to try this check again. Man, it says Motorix raised, but it's not giving me the buff for it. That's super weird. Alright, I'm ready to try this again.
It's you again.
Here we go.
What is it?
Maybe now I'll get a success? Now that we've shaken him up a little bit? 58%. That's still not good. But it's better than we were at before. I have an authority of 3. I've improved my authority by 6. By taking off 2 pieces of clothing and doing some drugs, I have made myself seem a lot more authoritative. Alright, here we go. Hey, we finally did it!
Full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
Mm-hmm.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Aha! They're acting like cops sitting around. Okay, and this feels familiar to me. That's fair. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I'm not a big fan of jerking off, though. Not in public, anyway. The callback. Do you see there? That's good theater. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job. Like you. This seems a bit much, but this feels like it might work?
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Just don't antagonize him. Alright. It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. I mean, I think that's true. But I don't know if that'll work in this context. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Would that help? This is a little invasive. This feels better. Not saying that we need to do it, but that it needs to be done. Once again indicating that they don't know how to do their job.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
Nice.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Taps his chin with his fist. What is that? I have no idea what that motion means or how it's threatening. But okay, sure, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the World Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
It's, that girl. The one that, complained to me at the very beginning, and then we haven't seen since then. The one who's, smoking on the roof.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Aranye disco dancer? Cool. Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Talked about your room and crying. Boy, we really did not keep it cool in front of Miss Aranye. Our composure is real bad. Yeah, I feel like we could take him in a fight. Probably not all 7 of them. But I feel like we could take Titus in a fight. Miss Aranye disco dancer.
Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Well, let's try to keep our cool and fail miserably, presumably. Yeah, there's that failure.
Add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be...
Yeah, that's some lost morale. That sounds about right. That's what Kim's revolver is for. I was really hoping to get out of here without shooting anybody, including myself, for the record.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I think I know her. Let's not... So, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room. That's... it?
How well do you know her?
Kim Kitsuragi asking the question that is on all of our minds.
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Is she Lady Driver? Is she the linchpin of this drug ring?
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Okay.
What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at
it. All right. I'll take a success from suggestion.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Oh my god. So, what was her relationship with a mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Yeah, there's a thing going on between him. I mean, that's what it's hinting at, right? We've done some hinting at it. We are hinting at it slightly more.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Okay, so the rape, when was it?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. What does that mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Alright, Titus.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah, alright. Alright, dude. Well, that is more progress than I thought I would make here. Cool.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that
The
one.
victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard, and, not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
I got nothing
What
to
if
hide.
you do, but you just don't remember that you do?
Then I still got nothing to hide, Inland Empire. I would be honest with Kim.
You'll get through it.
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things. From her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I asked her where we were, what city is this, maybe even what year.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
I met her in the hallway after I woke
Understood.
up.
You were not in good shape on Monday.
Yeah, I think that's it.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Okay. He's back to calling me lieutenant instead of officer, so that's alright. We're good.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be all right.
Oh, sweet. Free morale. I'll take it. Alright, so that's a level for sure. And we don't even need to spend the point now. Unless I want to do things about thoughts. Oh, I have so many thoughts I could be thinking. Oh my god. Holy balls. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Titus's gravelly voice is strangely relaxing. I'm not into Titus's voice. I do actually really like Doom Spiral's voice, though. I could listen to him tell stories. I should kick something here. Maybe I'll wait on it. I still want to know what this is, Wasteland of Reality. What is this going to do to me? What did I spend 20 hours thinking about? Brain full, too many thoughts. Yeah, right? My poor himbo doesn't know how to think about this many things at a time. Alright, so magnesium-based life form is giving me 2 volition, which is nice, but not super critical. Ace is high I want to keep. I like the empathy bonus and the esprit de corps bonus. Hardcore aesthetic is endurance and volition, so it's kind of the same thing as magnesium-based life form. But magnesium-based life form has this negative on it, so I still would rather get rid of magnesium-based life form first. Although, I don't know about hardcore aesthetic combined with Wasteland of Reality. Like, maybe this is not a combination that works. And I really want to do some thinking about this stuff, because I want to know more. Wasteland of Reality expires. No, I'm not done thinking about it yet. It's not resolved. Like, it takes a while to think about it and internalize it. And then it does something different once it's done. But we haven't gotten there yet. Even though I've been thinking about Wasteland of Reality for like 2 days straight now. So I think we could axe this one. And then start working on Arno van Eyck, probably? Unless I wanted to start working on Motorway South. Some kind of superstar is, not exactly where I want to go. Superstar cop, we are not. But Motorway South and Arno van Eyck potentially bring with them some interesting information, if not necessarily interesting abilities. Ooh, it actually lowered my morale directly. Oh no, I didn't think it was going to affect my current morale at the same time, but I guess it did. Too bad. Let's go with Motorway South, I think. The higher research time one. Cool. Alright, and then now let's see if we can go talk to What's-Her-Face. Whether it'll actually let us, if we can figure out how. Fan on my computer doing real work. Oh, I can interact with this, and...
The door is closed.
Still, yeah, that's unsurprising.
There's still a dent in the vinyl, where you punched it before.
Run your fingers across the dent.
This little depression is all you could inflict on the door.
That's fine. I'm not here to break the door down.
You're just as alone as the last time.
Oh, God.
Whatever kept you company in this world, what kept you safe, has left your side, never to return again.
All right.
White morning. It was morning all along. You should have seen it coming. It was right behind her eyes.
What? I lost this, all right? We left this behind. Deliberately.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Oh.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
And I absolutely will. That's my life. That's definitely who I am. Alright, what have we got over here? Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Oh, I should put my clothes back on. Jeez. No authority, only shivers. What's in here? Oh. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Oh. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Probably for the best.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Toothbrush?
It's been used quite a lot.
Presumably.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting.
Oh, okay. Well, good.
It's clean of chemical odors, too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Wow. A legendary perception success. I'm amazing.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
But all it's been used for is teeth. All right, medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Presumably the pail gets to people, if this is Lady Driver, as we think it is. Quite the collection.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Well, that's really specific.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Well, if there's anything I know about, it's drugs.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
It's speed?
It's speed, man.
Okay, yeah.
Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I don't need to take more speed, alright? I got plenty of speed.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No, we don't need it. Alright, so she's got a ton of drugs. Which, fine. Map? Oh, we can check out the cafeteria window again. Cool. It's probably still not time yet, but cool. And this is how you get to the roof. The roof is accessible only via her room. Damn. Yeah, Electrochem finally paid off. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made. I see. What is this?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
So it's been recently replaced.
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced,
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one.
Oh.
Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Get away from me, Inland Empire. I got a job to do. Who are my top favorite characters? There's not a lot of good characters. Egghead, definitely. Egghead is up there. Egghead is superb. I like Neha, the dice girl. She's pretty cool. I actually, like, Kuno is a pain to deal with. And, like, I don't like interacting with him. But in terms of how he's written, his dialogues and stuff, like, I think Kuno is fantastically well put together. And I appreciate him as a character, even though I don't like him personally. Egghead is hyper hardcore. He is hyper hardcore. That's as hardcore as you can be. He's hyper. It's the most hardcore. I agree. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. What?
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand, fast! I'll try it.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
I did it! I caught flowers! Hand-eye coordination finally worked!
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Cool, we did it. What's in here? What did I just get? This is the wildflower you caught. What of a bouquet of mugworts? That's a new one that you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
And we're just having this conversation in front of Classier. Who pinned them?
The
Which side?
revolutionaries, so the communers and the anarchists. White's their color.
Ah.
And the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early
Yes,
spring?
but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Huh. Neat.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Keep them safe.
Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Stand still. Don't blow my fingers. I'm going to lose the flower.
The feeling recedes. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about this.
All right, cool. We got a thing to do. I love it. All right, how you doing? Let's have a chat.
Welcome to the roof.
Thanks. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Perfect for doing drugs.
Then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Cool. That's actually useful. Screw off, electrochemistry. You're awful.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? Nice view you've got
It's
here.
much nicer now.
Hmm.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
Especially if there's like emotional significance, right? Because this is the dude that raped her. Like that would be a lot, even staring at a dead body.
There's something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Yeah, getting that out of there is for the best for everybody. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco
They
Infernum.
also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Oh, jeez.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
All right. Let's hope that stays the defining attribute for me.
Oh, yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
I am not going to imitate a siren here. It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Ah, are you?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Yes, try to be sensitive. That seems like a good plan. Not my usual bull in a china shop approach.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Okay. And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 28.
And what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Oh, really?
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
How is this relevant in any way at all?
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Under the radiator. We have a very serious discussion while wearing those Google eyes. Yeah, we're doing our best. Serious is not that easy.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop? No. What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about? Presumably Oranje.
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
That seems fair.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Okay. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Huh.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
All right. Undisclosed location on the coast. I don't think we're actually going to find it, but okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
All right, thank you. That's it. For the record.
The record. So official.
All right. Tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
I guess that's how we're having this conversation. Yes.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It is 8 p.m.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea. Long shadows pass over the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Okay. So this heavily differs from the story we've been told.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
That's a hell of a phrase. Moving on from that one.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Spicier? Well, then. Wow, we found all of the plot, didn't we? Yo, May, how's it going? Welcome. May and friends, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? Yeah, a lot of people. I'll take it. Welcome to the stream. I'm Jim the Eternal. I do variety. Tonight we are doing Disco Elysium. And I hope that's what you're here for. What were you streaming, May? Gosh, where do we go from here? You want to play this game? Yeah, it's a good time. I'm really enjoying it. There is a lot going on in this game, though. You play Metopia? All right, well, fun enough. Sounds like a good time. It's been a long time since I spent much on Nintendo products at all. All right, so I guess if the sexual assault charges are just spicing it up, what did actually happen?
We partied.
Why is that a morale hit? Why did that hurt so much? Well, I guess I'm going to find out.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
What the hell is happening here? How did this happen? What is going on? Avoid despair. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it looks like we're pretty deep into it right now. Well, thanks for dropping by. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you have a good night. And friends of May, also welcome if you're still here. And feel free to hang out for a bit, or, you know, don't. Totally up to you. Live your life however you see fit. But thanks for dropping by. Wow, so what are we doing here? I don't... Is this just because I ran out of morale? I think this is because I ran out of morale. Not because of anything else. Like, this doesn't seem like it would be related to what she just said. But I had the morale heal. Maybe I just didn't get to it in time? No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
This seems like the less, the least painful of the options and the least aggressive.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
That's actually a game over.
The detective genre for
What?
social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman."
I didn't think this could happen.
Former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I guess I didn't heal myself in time? So it just game overed me instead? Okay, well, last autosave looks like it was just after the authority conversation. Hopefully just after, right? Double check this. Nope, just before, it turns out. Unfortunate.
Again, you find yourself looking at the...
Alright, so we gotta roll these dice again. And rearrange my inventory one more time. I didn't know that thing could happen the way that it happened. Fascinating. And this is now pre-forgetting magnesium-based life form. Yeah, I'm... Like, every other time it's done that, I've just clicked on the thing and been fine. I didn't know it would game over me like that. It damaged morale, but it gave me a psyche anyway. So it's fine. And then... Pyrrolidon. Which costs me some health. And gives me a psyche.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, so I do have... okay, yeah. Right before the authority check. Alright. I need to do a hard save here. Because I'm going to save scum until I get this roll. Just in case I fail it.
It's you again.
Assuming it lets me. I don't know if it'll let me. I don't know if this is that kind of game. Actually, I've never tried to do this before.
You have so many bad options.
Nope. We succeeded last time. I'm going to keep doing this until it works. Because I want to get back to where I was. And yes, I will just plan on keeping myself at 2 morale.
It's you again.
Instead of waiting for it to hit me. Ah, but now we know what a game over looks like, so that's cool.
As you look around
There we
this
go.
room full of sweaty men, swearing.
Alright, so we can just kind of run through this because we've done it before.
You got a problem.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Speak for your...
They don't know, man.
Congratulations.
So...
Don't let him drink that. Just don't antagonize.
She needs help. That's what we did.
She stops.
You want to help if you don't.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due.
Shit.
Cool.
The girl.
Well, we failed this last time. We'll probably fail it again. Glacia.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Alright. Oh, that's even worse.
You inexplicably add cool.
I don't understand.
Nothing. We just have a few.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her.
Alright.
That
So
would-
let's go through all this.
Something is off.
Was like that.
Okay, enough.
You did it before.
It would help if.
All right.
Here you go, boss.
Go through this really quick. What was your relationship with her?
A small.
Well enough.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Yeah, not that well.
You mean Revish?
Don't you get... Shut up, Aang.
Titus, what's with all the silence? And what was up with the partying she
Okay,
and Titus
cool.
did? It sounded fun.
What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked.
Okay.
That
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you...
All right.
Remember what I...
Alright, that's fine. All this is fine so far. And now Kim wants to know what the hell was going on with me. So we'll explain.
What was that? Yes. The victim? Is there some understood?
I
You
met
were
her.
not-
She
okay.
knows I don't remember
Let's imagine. So
this
she
stuff.
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
I got nothing
What
to
if
hide.
you do? You'll get through it.
Anything else? That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
That's it.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant.
You feel fortified.
Alright. We're almost back in the same position. Although I'm also going to save scum the flowers check. Because that was really cool. And I want to be good at something. Man, that's a... Didn't click the button fast enough. That's a bummer. That's a new one. That's a new one.
The door is closed. There's still a dent in the...
Who is it?
This is...
Come on up.
Sounds like...
Alright. We were going to spend that point on a thing. Maybe let's spend that point on something that doesn't cost me all of my morale? That was the problem last time. Is we lost all the volition with it and ended up at 1 morale again. That's a bit problematic. You know? This is really useful. This is useful. This is useful. Even though there's penalties. I love the things that give me experience. I wish I knew how much experience I had gotten from them. That would be cool. That would be cool thing. That would be a cool thing to see. Keeping that one. I'm keeping that one. This can go eventually. Maybe not immediately, but eventually. I like the idea from this. But maybe this one can just go. Because, I'm not here to be aggressive against things, right? Like, I did it once and it was, like, interesting, but it's not the point. I don't know. Maybe this is useful. This is like a qualitative boost, right? Rather than just a number. Like, it's not just +1 to a stat. It's a change in the way that the gameplay functions. Which, that's cool to have. Maybe we'll forget hardcore aesthetic here instead of magnesium-based life form. Survive the morale hit a little bit more. And go again with Motorway South. Alright, so now we got some buttons to click. This room has sad all over it. Yeah.
This medicine cabinet it's been used, but not. It's clean. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn.
So we got the same successes here, which is nice. It might even be the same totals. I don't know.
Pharmaceuticals line this.
Anything?
Quite the collection.
Pill bottles wrapped.
What's Nacra?
You could say he's on the lookout.
You could say he's on the lookout. Is this jokes? Is reaction speed for telling jokes? Opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses. I don't even know if this is a joke. If this is a joke, I don't understand it.
Among some foreign,
right.
Probably
I know electrochemistry.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it.
Preptide.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy. It's speed, man.
We're not taking it. We are, again, not taking it, for the record. Leaving the speed where it is. I'm already on some speed. Let's not add additional prescription-grade methamphetamines to it. I guess it's not methamphetamines. It's just, you know, regular amphetamines. Feel someone watching. Yeah. Alright, we still have this check.
This window. Smooth. Following your...
Looks like it.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Leave it alone, man. Don't worry about it. Alright, and out we go. Do I need to save again? Or is this gonna hurt? Just click the button fast enough that I don't die. Maybe. Seems like a better choice. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Oh, I do want to save because there's that red check that I want to make sure I pass. Oh, I'm only going to save scum this particular thing, or if I die again. Then it's like if I fail checks, I fail checks, and that's fine.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind, you catch a single
Got it.
white flower.
Okay, good.
The young woman, the lieutenant.
And we can interact with the flowers.
6 crumbling.
This is the insulin. The revolution. It's about girl. Yes, but not these. Maybe. Maybe not.
The petals feel dry. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water.
This is weird.
You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
I feel like I'm holding the wildflowers in my hand. Blow on my fingers seems like a bad choice.
The feeling recedes. Wait. Have you noticed this?
Alright, cool. So we're in the same place as we were last time. That's good. And now whatever happens, happens, and it's fine as long as I don't randomly give over.
Welcome to
How you doing?
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit.
Yep.
Then toned.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days.
Nice view you've got here. Yeah, let's not talk about the courtyard where the dead body is.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
I could just make this even worse. Nah, Disco Infernum. Keep it going.
Say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life.
I like her voice too.
And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
I'm just gonna do the dialogues the same way I did before.
I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Have you? Are you?
We are
Why?
investigating the murder
Why would you be
of the man
glad
down there.
to see the bearer
People who put him there
of
have
the
asked us to talk
expression?
to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
I'll go straight to it, I guess. No, we same things I did before.
Sound like a namby-pamby.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondu.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't off it.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in...
Yep.
Thank you for your...
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
When west of the river. Terrible place, Revachol, huh?
Look, officers. I like this place. But I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or
And
her movements.
what do you do, miss?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? His partner, he's warm, Molin.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Alright, let's move down to the new stuff, shall we?
So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually
By
assaulted?
Sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Hard decision, apparently.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold. and exhausted of this life.
So this apparently, clicking this button was a morale hit. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
But now nothing happened. There's no penalty. I don't understand what I'm... Oh! It was the drugs wearing off. That's what killed me. The drugs wore off and I lost the psyche boost. Holy crap. Okay. I gotta pay more attention to that. Yeah, alright. Heal up, because we're about to lose it all in a second. Partied. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
Apparently.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Kind of partying. Kinda I do. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
I think this is gonna do it now. I guess I moved a little quick. I don't know if I skipped any dialogues on the way in here. I might have skipped a dialogue or two, which is why it hasn't hit me yet. But pretty soon, I am going to be losing both of these. 1 minute left. Yeah, this is gonna do it.
What else?
There they go. But they didn't affect my morale this time?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect.
Huh.
Making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Okay.
How did you two meet?
I don't understand why it didn't kill me this time. I haven't seen this game be that inconsistent about stuff before now. Like, really odd that it has worked the way it worked.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
Was being low on health a risk in itself? I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Okay.
Yes. I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Yeah, that's fair.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? I mean, this actually is a... like, I can guess at the answer, but I kind of want to hear her answer.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
What the hell does that mean?
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Well, if interfacing has told me a thing, I can give her a compliment. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wire.
I was probably afraid? I guess too drunk then to know now what you were thinking?
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
Okay.
I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream. Well, that's a really weird thing to come out and say during a police questioning. But, I guess I'm a really weird dude.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
Better not say I've dreamt about them together, right? That's a little weird. That's a little weird. That's very weird. I don't, like, I never know what to do with, like, weird insights that the game gives me. Because it's like, how do I know this? Am I smart enough to know this? Am I intelligent enough to have figured this out? Not really. I'm purely running on instinct and hunches. And it just comes out, like, no filter. Yeah, alright, whatever. Let's just... I feel like this is a real painful here. Like, just the context of the situation. Like, maybe don't speculate about what her dreams look like. And don't talk as if I know the guy. Like, I don't know the guy. Let's conclude this.
Oh, yes.
Alright. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here.
Mm-hmm.
Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
True.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military.
Yep, we know this.
Worked for Wild Pines and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
They are, in fact, down there now. How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship? With
I'm sorry too, Kim.
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
That's fair. Alright, well, thanks for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
We may indeed.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion? Wait a moment.
It's something else before we go. Oh yeah! One more thing! Dude, I think I'm Columbo over here?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
What is this wild
She
bar?
looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Rip petals?
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yes. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Can I ask more about you?
Sure.
For the record. Feels like we missed something, didn't we, huh? What is there on
A
you?
bad memory, officer. Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminum. Fredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. At night. At least it was for me.
Weird.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Warrenty's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Awkward.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Rani's lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Ranier 37.
Okay.
It's
That's
the
fair.
world's most tired smile. Miss Aranya, now there is something you should linger on.
Electrochemistry, please.
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
Yeah, seems bad.
The record. So official. Not my favorite topic, but okay.
What else did I miss here? Are you sure you weren't raped? Like, what kind of question is that? How do I think I could get anything out of here?
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now? Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
Ah. Okay. This is good. Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
By breaking the window?
Oh my.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Yeah, for me it's alcoholism. Just straight up.
Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration.
Sadness chasing you is a good description of depression. Yikes.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
How does that line up with the strike schedule? When did the strike start? 2 months ago? 3 months ago?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here on the Insulindian Isola.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Ah, well, I guess that's not ideal, is it?
I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Alright, what about Revachol?
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Alright, I want to go through all of this again.
How long have you...
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling.
Martinez?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Oh, okay.
I'm wintering.
And one more time for the Whirling?
About 4 months. Here in the Whirling, because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That's accurate. Alright. You have quite the collection of... The window. The window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection
The
in it.
lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
It is. That's it. And the drugs?
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
It's quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what? Like the sad?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
I do actually know that.
Very
All right, great.
funky.
Let's talk about the sad again.
Yeah. The contamination.
Oh my.
What if you contaminate this too?
The world.
A squall of seagulls under the low-hanging sky. Distant machinery from the harbor.
Suddenly loud.
It's wide open and cold.
Thank you, Shivers. Probably.
It's hard to contaminate such a wide open space. Even for me. At least I hope so. If I do, where will any of us go?
Got
It's
it.
mostly about the lack of cleaning services. And an abundance of me.
Other questions?
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Volition. How is my volition 1? Because I'm low on morale? Damage -4. Ah, okay. Well, we can make that better. Now it's 5.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Wasteland of reality.
Alright. Please be good. Please be useful. I've spent so long working on
You're
this.
sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon.
Oh
Eat plenty.
no.
You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing. And it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Wow. Alright, so the Inland Empire and Suggestion are offset by the +1 psyche. Inland Empire and Suggestion. And then Esprit de Corps, Authority, Empathy, and Volition are all just +1. That's actually worth it. That's worth the skill point. We lose, what did it say? Lose 1 on Pain Threshold? Was it Pain Threshold or Physical Instrument? Physical Instrument. Okay. Well, that's a hassle. But this is worth it. This is not bad. Cool. Alright, and then we need Perception real quick. Time to wear as much Perception gear as I have, which I think is very little. Mostly we have negative Perception is what we have. And the only yellow bonus gear I have is these Composure boots. Alright, cool. Alright, well, see ya, Inkling. Thanks for dropping by. This is all red gear. This is my yellow gear. Composure. That's it. Yeah, we've got all of the perception here. This is the best we can do. This is really the best we can do? It's not very good. But let's try it.
Thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yeah, my favorite. Here we go.
Soft,
Woo!
light brown
Pulled it
eyes
off.
look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Okay, but like, that's not gonna help.
I have bad news for you.
Uh-huh.
You know these guys?
Which guys?
Who, me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot.
You know these guys?
You too. Me? What have I done this time? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
Huh. Okay, so she's so pretty that I'm getting false pings on hunches?
There's
Who's
no
affected?
way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Yeah, you are. You've been compromised the whole time. Electrochemistry is nothing but compromised.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
It's so true.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
Why are we doing this?
Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Does she? I don't think she does.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
The crown head is a boring condom. Oh, man, I will never be able to use this in my daily life. But wow, is that good. How did this happen? She's pretty is how this happened.
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this
It's
then?
better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. No, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault.
Finally, recognition. The game has finally recognized that I am actually just an idiot. Superb. Thank you for this.
No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
What is her plan?
I can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, nothing. Someone else was supposed to chime in, weren't they? And then they didn't. Just me swooshing around in here now. Swoosh.
Swoosh. Suggestion is usually there, but that's not a success. So I guess reaction speed is going to come in.
Huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Just close your eyes and let the moment pass. No, let's push. I like pushing.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Alright, well, great. Let's return to this later. Alright, and now what have I learned?
Cleaning out the rooms.
Tell me more.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away?
What?
For you to slowly open one box at a time. So you can choose which parts to keep. Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Wake up in a new life by the seaside. What the hell is happening here? This is actually a lot of bonuses. This is pretty good too. Look at all this psi I'm getting. This is great. Doing my best to become more than just a himbo. +1 rhetoric? Why rhetoric? Wow. Okay, great. Man, all this stuff is stuff I want to keep now. Although I can lose magnesium-based life form if I want. That's where my next skill point is going, I think. We'll lose magnesium-based life form and take probably some kind of superstar. Arno van Eyck feels like it's maybe more relevant. I don't know. I want to understand Egghead is what I want, I think. So some kind of superstar can wait. Well, that went well. What's over here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this go?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building.
Mhm.
There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Mhm.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I could say something, but I'm not going to, because I don't gloat.
He doesn't say anything.
Ah, this is gloating.
You should have gloated.
Okay. Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Physical instruments. Well, I can get some physical instruments. What can we change to get some physical instruments? Where is all the red stuff? Right now we have a +1 from the shirt. But we can do better. We cannot do better. Great. Great. Alright, well. Oh, and alcohol doesn't do anything for us either. That would be the other way to do it. Is take a drink. Not that we have any drinks. Yikes. Well then.
The same small, heavy door.
Here we go.
No lock in sight.
Was that a success or a failure?
You kick it.
Was that ever a failure? Alright, I guess
But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
that was as failure as it gets.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force?
The door receives a thorough disciplining.
That's right. Man. This is... I am treating inanimate objects with entirely too much anthropomorphication? God damn it, I'm missing a syllable here. I know I'm missing a syllable here. No, I'm not. Anthropomorphication. Anthropomorphize. Anthropomorphization. Oh, it's a Z, not a C. That's what I was missing. Thank you. Anthropomorphization. Yeah, that feels more right.
Its pain and groveling is much to your liking.
Yeah.
Suck on that door.
Okay, well, we'll have to come back to it later. And now we have all kinds of stuff to do. Confront the Hardy Boys. Ask the Petanque player about Maybells. And question Classy about the dead man later. And also, the cafeteria window is now checkable again. Want to find out more about why. Alright, what's up, Kim?
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known. I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies. Yeah, that's accurate.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
That's for sure true. All right. Anthropomorphizing. Am I just adding a syllable that I shouldn't be adding? Like, slightly more syllable than actually is supposed to exist? Why am I doing that? Weird. I want to go check that window. Maybe it's time. It's probably still not time. But, like, someday. Wonder when it becomes time. Wonder what we're expecting to see.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Whoa! It is time! What is it time for?
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Ah, good job, Theo. Thanks.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
What a guy.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
All right, fair enough. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box
Didn't
window?
even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Wonder what doors it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Man. It's finally time! How lucky. All right, cool. Well, I like that idea. Also, we got to talk to Titus now. And let him know that things have happened.
It's you again. What is it?
Classy says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Okay, Elizabeth. Okay.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I have no idea, huh?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Okay.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Wow. Is this like, hey, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, misogyny brotherhood? Like, what is happening here? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
He takes a step closer.
Hit you. Duck.
Okay.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Now we see who's really in charge.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Has it? As the music kicks back in? Has it? Okay, sure, whatever you say.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Shanky?
Look, Copper.
Oh, Elaine.
We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Alright, fine. I'll listen to the tape. So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Where did you get this?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Don't trouble your pretty little head about it, RCM. We know machines. Do you?
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work,
It's
then?
not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
You probably shouldn't have spoken up there, Angus. But,
Don't
you know,
put
whatever.
yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Alright, where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Alright, great.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Alright, he just made that joke. You just repeating the same thing. Like, you're not... Glenn, you're not very good at this.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Alright, we have enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Yeah, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh.
Door Gunner Megamix.
Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things?
Yeah.
No, I'll just go listen to it.
You do that.
Alright, I'm done. Cool, so now we have a tape, which presumably I can play.
The portal reel is just what you needed.
Ah,
The
yep,
reels
there it is.
attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Alright, let's not play it immediately. So now where are we on this? We're on Read the Thing. We still have 13 minutes before the communist meeting starts. I'm not yet ready to go back to Classier, so maybe do that tomorrow. So let's try the key.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The
Try
key
it.
fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
Cool. We could probably have gotten in through the ceiling, through the roof door as well, had we passed that check. But it's nice to know that there's multiple ways in.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Neat. In we go. Cool, it's stuff! Let's go look at the stuff. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The backlash shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Oh. Well then. Ooh, good money.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
All right.
Smells of nougat and sweat.
Nougat?
Your head brushes
Why?
against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to
What a
fit
specific smell.
in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Controls?
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
The elevator was last maintained in the future?
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Wonder what it was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Quaint. Taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Alright, well, let's do it. I'm sure it'll be fine. No problems. Right? Elevator? Please? No problems? Hey, everything's great. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. It's a good thing the lights are on in here. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Ooh. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. What a deal. We're not going to be wearing it immediately, but that is a fantastic coat. We have a boost to hand-eye coordination. Maybe, at some point. More pinball. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. No, the pinball. What is this?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop.
Somebody has been in here.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
Officer, huh? What did I do this time, Kim?
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
Oh, apparently I did the right thing.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Yeah, all right. So what does it mean?
Someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Do these look like any of the soles that were left in the outside in the yard?
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator doors in the corner and the barred door. This prison doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
It doesn't look like the workers'
No.
watch, though.
These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Alright, so it could still be Lady Driver.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Alright, let's move on. Tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Oh no.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
Somebody's been spying on Classier?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally
Electrochemistry, you're compromised. Don't help.
If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Alright, so they like toys. Good on them. Hey, Shouted Mage, how's it going?
Were your glands to venture another guess, they would add to that another bottle is being put somewhere very close to that. The bottle is a bit smaller, you see.
My. Oh, they were having a good time. Thank you for the bits, Shadowed. You've stumbled in at a very specific time, the timeline of this game. Yo, Martin, how's it going? Welcome as well, and thank you as well for the bits. Alright, well, I guess let's explain what's going on here. I think I can see into Classy's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Sensationalist conclusions.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Aren't they, though?
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Of course you do. You're compromised. Alright, and then can we open this from the side?
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacier about this route. See how she reacts?
Okay.
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Inland Empire running with running with Kim's conclusion. I love it. All right, do it. Let's see if she has anything to say about it. How's it going?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Let's come back to this. I don't have an option pertaining to this thing. And it is time, ladies and gentlemen. It is 22, which means there is communism afoot. Time to go find ourselves some communists. Communards? They like putting the ARD ending onto words here. Communard, binoclard. Comrades. Oh, the cops are gone. I guess it's late at night. Late enough at night that they're no longer hanging out. That's probably fair. Police art? I don't think they're policists, Zapragandi. So that doesn't quite work. Do I want Kim on this trip with me? I guess that could go either way. I don't think I have a strong opinion. Fashionards. I wonder. What other words have we seen like that? There's been others, I think. Oh, does binoclard mean glasses wearer? Is that it? Is that why it's nerd? Someone who wears glasses is a binoclard? Book 16 Days of Coldest April. Okay, cool. Just in case we need a book at some point. Waves crashing in the distance. So I think it's up here. There was a door up here that we weren't able to get through, right? I guess there were also doors on the other side. So if it's not up here, we'll go to the other side. Ah, now it's open. Yep.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Great. Hope it's about communism.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Tell me more.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Like incense? As opposed to weed?
The acrid smell of failure.
No, I think it's communism.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
The acrid smell of a failure to appropriately cook coffee.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
You okay, Kim?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells.
He takes a quick look over his shoulder.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
If I bang on the grill, it's going to mess him up. If I try to listen again, is it the same thing?
Careful with those. I have it. It's going to work.
All right.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Thanks, Half-Light.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
You want communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism. But now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence. A slight sensation of static electricity as before a storm. A miniature conference is taking place inside, and you are the subject.
Like, what are you supposed to make of this? Like, hey you, can I join your communism? Like, there's no way.
What's the passphrase?
Dobriva and Abadanese? I'll guess this one. I don't know what this is, but I don't think it's any of these others.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back
Oh,
of the door.
apparently that was right. Good. Why do I know
Just
that?
make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, Pig. Hope it's a blast.
Is she's implying that we're gonna get blown up? Cindy, you go do your own thing, please. Leave me be. I've got communism to build. I guess I could have come here without Kim,
The
huh?
two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
This is the coolest house of cards I've ever seen. Are these cards? Maybe these are dominoes? I don't know what's going on here. But they're building something.
Matchboxes, it appears.
Matchboxes. Okay. Damn. Dude, this is sick.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Echo Maker?
Careful, careful.
Oh. Insufficiently careful, Ulysses.
Damn. Hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two. You are late.
Late? We were right on time.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints. You weren't exactly easy to find. Leave. No.
That's the whole point, of course. We can't just have anybody waltzing in here. Martinez is crawling with reactionary infiltrators.
Is it? I don't know that it is, buddy. I mean, it might be.
RCM spies, for one. Just recently, someone even broke into my apartment, if you can believe it.
Oh, I can believe it. No! Who would have done such a dastardly deed?
To say nothing of Gotwaldians and Iconoclards.
Ah, there they are, the Clards, the Iconoclards. I don't know what an Iconoclard is.
The young man's companion reflexively snorts at the mention of Gotvaldians and Iconoclads.
Oh, that was your apartment. Ah, what a strange coincidence that is.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
The reading? Have I done the reading? Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one. Kim, did you do the reading?
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
The lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
If it's... Oh, yeah, okay. It could be based on Iconoclast. That's fair.
I have not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
Why did I even bring you, Kim?
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Staban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here, then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than you're not having done.
No, you don't think it's about the reading? You don't think it's,
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What were you doing with those matchboxes?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
And I know about watching intently. I have a frog visor.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Oh my god. What exactly are you
In the
two
most
doing
general
here?
sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
I don't want general senses, buddy. I want specifics. I need to know about communism, okay?
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
So I'm trying to place their accents. Echo Maker seems like it's more of a German accent than anything else. Steban is a little bit harder for me. Is it like Danish? Is that a Danish accent or Norwegian or something? Something like Scandinavian?
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano clods yanking each other's knobs?
God damn it, Half-Light. You're useless. Look at the hot pot on the table. Oh, here. Yeah. Reminded of some experiences in high school chemistry. Unstable explosive compounds that the teacher stored in matchboxes in 1 gram quantities. Well, that was a lot of matchboxes. Is this where I can square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Like, this accent sounds vaguely familiar because I've heard it on some specific esports personalities, and I'm trying to remember who I've heard it off of and where they're from. Want to say it's Danish. Not positive.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
It was detonated from the shock and set off the other boxes. Okay. Alright. Well, it's nice to know that's probably not what's going on then.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
Sounds like some kind of Spanish accent or vaguely Latin. No, it doesn't sound Spanish at all, I don't think.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Not with the way that the R's are.
Exactly.
Post-attendance.
The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Reversol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
The vowels kind of Shadowed Mage? Maybe Dutch, yeah. I think you're right. I think it's Dutch. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the 2nd volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax.
Plasm?
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Force yourself to keep listening! Volition, please!
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Ablar's Une Pain Infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
This isn't working, is it?
Obviously.
Obviously.
But, of course,
sorry.
our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignaz Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Alright, I know Krasmasa. What are... Okay, wait, no. Alright, let's start with inframaterialists. What the heck is going on here?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
Oh, they know we're cops. Man, I guess the jig is up. Especially the inframaterialists. Alright, but who's this Ignaz Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
Oh, sounds like a person I should know.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Yeah, well, I haven't heard of anything. That's why I'm here, to be taught.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Inframaterialism and plasm!
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about.
Okay.
Whatever
We gotta
it
do
is,
some reading, I guess.
One thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Oh no, they're gonna beat me. They're gonna build more communism than I am. I can't let that stand.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them.
Well, I certainly can't do that now.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where is the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
So there's just two of you.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
What happened?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Novels? Unbelievable.
See? Even a gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
So you are an inframaterialist. That makes it even more important that I know what the hell you're talking about.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
The turnips?
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What's so bad about the Godwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
Cheap psychologizing?
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Godwalders, in other words.
Is there a reason his name is Echo Maker instead of, like, Ulysses, which is his actual name, which we've already heard?
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Godwald.
Or is it just because he only says things that Stepan has already said? What's so depressing about their theory?
The Godwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Ah, that's pretty bad, actually.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
It sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
Oh, God.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Reading too many books, always a problem. It's dangerous. Knowledge kills. Alright, what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Okay. So, less iconoclast and more economist.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms?
Please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gottwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bonenfixierung.
Which is...
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals too? Oh, the liberals! Don't get me started on the liberals! They're just liberals with liberal attitudes!
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
I see. Everybody is just liberals, except for the liberals, who are reactionaries. Great!
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Don't you mean fashoclards? What about Cindy?
Cindy is... How to describe her role?
Cindy's a lookout.
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
Refuses to submit an essay. Okay.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Alright, and what about turnips? What's going on with the turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Ah, he's been playing Animal Crossing. That's why turnips.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
The lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... What were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Welkin. They grow just the same.
Or Welkin, yeah, great. That's actually a fair point to make here.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
So apparently, inframaterialism states that communism somehow inherently increases economic yield? Oh, this should be good. Thank you for the clip, Cryptomancer.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not an inframaterialist, who else is he gonna hang out with?
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stepan, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
Okay.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Not with that composed. Somewhat bookish toad. Excuse me? Does this reading group have anything to do with a lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operation.
An operational cell. Okay, alright, I'll take that.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Oh, like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
And this is why the Jamrock Shuffle works. Because sometimes in the middle of a conversation, you can bust out an ancient rifle.
Can I hold it?
Yeah, sure.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him.
All this seems over your intellectual pay grade. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm more of a feels kind of guy than a thinks kind of guy. This is great, by the way. So they are 100% dedicated to the intellectual sides of communism. But, they have a lot of respect. Some might even say more than respect for the people that fought, which is, that's cool. That's cool.
When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
All right, let's see if we can get some composure.
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Is that a threat? Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in this room. We could take somebody's vest. I like it. Coffee. Maurice and Susanna will be back. I know it. The bottom of the pot, something. Oh, I missed it. I was looking at the wrong thing. This poster reads, Under the Cobblestones, Communism. This one says, No war but class war. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Gouache? Gouache? What the hell is that? Paint? Presumably? Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. I will try not to think about it. Alright, so what is this? It's red. Okay. We can put it with the rest of the red stuff. Gouache. Gouache? Okay. Alright, which is the shirt that I stole from him? This one? So if I talk to him while wearing his jacket. Cindy's, no doubt. What? Cindy's paint, maybe?
You know, if you wanted to borrow my jacket, you could have just asked. But no matter. What's on your mind?
Points to the art supplies. Guessing all this art stuff belongs to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
I guess you can't really stop her. Without risking losing the key.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
Okay.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Interesting? Isn't that just binoclard for I don't have a real opinion?
Oh, they've got us binoclards dead to rights. Wait, I thought interesting was what people said when they don't have anything real to add. Well, yeah, let's poke at him. I like that.
His companion's eyes widen with interest. He has a cold smile.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
Is that Ulysses being like, whoa, nobody's ever challenged Steban before?
You flustered the poor boy. Now he's got to say something.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
That's true. That is a thing that I know about Cindy.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I mean, you guys could help her with that, right?
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Alright, so separate from the art, let's talk about this place.
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
I'm in! I'm in.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Okay, but what is this place?
It's an old construction site. They've been trying to restore these apartments for years. But as you can see, they haven't made much progress.
No, they really haven't.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
Alright, cool.
Go ahead.
Alright, I need to get some composure. Where does composure come from? This is the best I can do in terms of composure. I guess I could do some speed about it. That might help. Join the reading group. Alright, well, sure. Oh, there's another book. Not today. Alright. This is the best I can do.
Gendarme returns.
Let's try.
What do you need?
Take.
Oh, hey! Good job.
You've done some reading these past few days, but you also know there's more to life than what you find in books.
Love it. Not going to turn that down. That was the edge, too. That was a 10. Any less than we wouldn't have made it. Good job, Dice.
You've survived things these kids can't even
The
imagine.
speed helped. The speed
They got
helped.
nothing on you. Now, chin up. You've got this.
This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform.
Sure.
Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
Well, stories. I don't know about stories. Maybe stories. Maybe stories makes me a real communist. More into practical books. Books that help me understand the real world. I don't know which direction I want to go here. I think I want to be honest. I haven't done a whole lot of reading, my guy.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details.
That's not super. This is not okay. This is not super useful here. Infiltrating wild pines is pretty neat. Like, that's maybe kind of communist.
Sounds like old-fashioned revolutionary espionage. Let's see where this goes.
Yes, I'm rather curious myself.
Kim says, how much of our case are you going to give to these people?
You've got them. They're starting to loosen up. You're relaxed and in control. You deftly weave every piece of the story together. Even the lieutenant seems engrossed, despite your revealing details of an RCM investigation.
I was gonna say, I feel like Kim might have opinions about this.
But I still don't see what the lady driver had to do with a strike standoff.
Me neither, yet.
In all fairness, the whole situation is rather complicated.
Not even sure there is a connection, but I need to get the Pines cooperation somehow.
Ah, right. You were playing the long game.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real.
I wonder if I could have... I wonder if number 2 would have gotten some stuff out of them, like their speculation on why. That might have been really interesting.
Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
So anyway, my current theory is that she's somewhere along the coast.
Makes sense. It doesn't seem like there's anywhere else she could have gone. I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, Gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
Aces! I am happy to hear that my success was parlayed into actual success. Good die rolls.
Yes. I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Thanks, Esteban.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
Yeah, I'll just take the book.
Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m.
Okay.
Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Neat. Super neat. Alright, great. Well then. That's excellent news. Plenty to do now. Alright, so where are we in terms of tasks? What have we done? So the victim's tattoos we still need to ask about. Given that Classy is Oranese, she might actually have information about them. And she'd also probably be pretty familiar with the tattoos. So that's probably a good bet. This is still a complete mess. We're working on this one. Now we gotta read a book. I'm okay with that. I don't know where this is gonna go or when. This we can't do till tomorrow. This we want to wait on. We'll do this tomorrow also. And we've got a tape to listen to. The tattoos of the person she has nightmares of. Right. I want to give her a little bit more time to get centered before we approach her with the questions. All right. But we have explored the passages, so that's cool. And that's it. All right. Well, it is also mega late o'clock, so we should probably call it a night here, both in game and out of game. So let's go to bed in game, and once we've gone through our requisite nightmare sequence, we'll be set up to call it a night here, I think. That sounds like a plan. Well, that was successful. That was good. It was a good talk with the communists. It went well. Hey, Cindy. It went well. Did you hear?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Well, I came to talk to you about communists, but apparently you don't care. Fine. We don't have to talk about communists. We can talk about something else. Football. Girls that have left us. Communists. We're not talking about anything. Leaving Cindy alone. I'm going to bed. Although I do kind of want to check out the guy's room again. That he apparently hasn't stayed in for years, right? It's been mostly empty. Yep, this must be Stepan's apartment.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Yep, cool. That is indeed our father, Mazov. Can I teleport from here? No. We have to be further down. How about here? Nope. This is apparently not a waterfront yet. Is this a waterfront yet? We did it. Alright, and here is where sleep happens.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Sounds like a plan. Is there anything I want to do while Kim's not here? I don't think so. I don't think there was anything I wanted to check or anything. I think I wanted to forget about magnesium-based life form and start working on Arno van Eyck. I'm sorry, Morale. I will miss you. But better to do this now than when I need to worry about it later. No, let's do some kind of superstar. I can reduce my logic for a bit, and that's fine, probably. Still seems unlikely. Seems very unlikely. This is more interesting to me, actually. Let's do this first. Stop. No, I'm good. And where are we on here? I still can't do this thing, right?
You see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and
got it. Anything new here or no?
Mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your
Encyclopedia
face
and electrochemistry. I guess it's just bedtime.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
All right.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Wow, actually. I actually just fall asleep? Ah, there we go. This is what I was waiting for.
Pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you. It digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Not lately.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Did I forget about it? I mean, I guess I've forgotten about it. I've forgotten literally everything. It's not like I'm just forgetting about the people I've killed. I've forgotten everything. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of
This better not be about my ex-wife.
is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
That's a fair point, actually. Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you.
Are you?
All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
I definitely get the reference, but I would not say this nightmare sequence has a Talking Heads feel to it.
The last dream will be total annihilation.
The lyrics to that song is surprisingly on point to this game. Maybe, yeah.
Peeling off the fuselage.
Don't know that I remember any of the lyrics.
Be there to help you
I
anymore.
remember some of the lyrics. I have to
You
sing
will
it to
be
remember it.
dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Excuse me? And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Is it? Will it be? I have my doubts about this future that you're promising me here.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window. Jeez. What, did Dolores Day dump me? Is that how this works? Does Dolores Day smell like apricots? What a weird thought to have about a maybe not literal, but close to literal goddess. Alright, up and at 'em, buddy. We've had a long night. And we're about to have an even longer day. But that will have to wait until a future stream, I think. Gonna run some quick save here. We go back to main menu. And leave this for the future.